Hello, peoples. What's up? How you doing? I apologize if the microphone is loud. I tweaked some things, and I think it should be a little bit better than it was last time. Yeah, that's about it. Hello, hi. How you doing? We're gonna draw feet. Hi, Beldertall. Hey, Gapmeister. Hey, the guys, how's it going? Hope you all had a good week, plus one day. Also, let me know if my voice gets too loud every once in a while, because this microphone is a little bit close to my face. More than usual, I think. More than I'm comfortable with. So I might accidentally shout or something, or hit it with my stylus. Anyway, we're on, the usual grind. We're gonna keep working on feet stuff for HOLOGRAFEET, drawing in some sketching. Hey Fire, how's it going? Welcome. We're having a good one. But we're going to get into the sketching again once I finish some hands and feet warm-up. So, I just did the bodies a couple minutes ago. We're going to do maybe 3 or 4 of each. 4 hands, 4 feet, more or less. And yeah, that's the plan for today. And we'll see how far we get. We've still got, I think, 8 or so of these sketches to figure something out for. Before we can actually say, alright, these are in a state where we can start putting lines on them eventually. Oh god, what have I done? Pretty good, yeah, I'm looking forward to some of these. That said, oops. Oh, well, whatever. Probably going to be drawing them on the other normal, regular tablet, not this one. So we'll see how... I still have to do, I guess, rehab with the other tablet to get back up to speed with that. Before we go full speed into the old line art rendering thing. This hand's funny, but whatever. But that'll also be a fun stream, I guess. Or a couple of streams, depending on how I end up doing that. But yeah, how have you guys been? It's been a couple days. It's fucking almost the end of January already, I can't believe it, dude. Interesting here. Didn't get that pinky quite right, but it's something like that. Good sight family for your birthday! Hey, happy birthday! Hope you had a good one. That's awesome. Hope you had lots of good food. Tried and failed to get your parents' cats into their carriers for a vet trip. Oh my god. Never had a cat, but that always sounds like a real nightmare, to put it lightly. Sleep is so bad, saw the good night message right before you went to sleep. Oof. I'm sorry. And hey, we're brothers in horrible sleeping patterns. Oh, this is a weird pinky position. These are all weird finger positions. Okay, well, I tried. It's really annoying. The uncanny ability to become sharp at every angle when they want to. Yeah, I see those all over the Instagram feeds. They're like, oh, this is, a clip of us trying to get our, 2 or 3 cats and their carriers to go to the vet or whatever. Some people do seem really lucky, they figured it out. They're like, oh, we set it out, a week or 2 in advance. So they're comfortable with it being there. And then just the day of, they just suddenly abduct them when they're in the carrier. It's gotta come. That's fine. Maybe one more? You need to try that. Yeah, it depends. I mean, I don't know. Like, if your cat is the kind that would fall for it, you know, worth giving it a shot. And I mean, it seems like a better alternative than just, you know, praying to God the day of. Look at these fingies. That's not what the finger would look like there, is it? That's not how it should bend. This palm is, I think, too long. Yeah. Have I done? What the hell? Something kind of like this. Jesus. I mean, it's like hand adjacent. It's fine. Alright, let's do feet. Okay, so for the feet, I'm not... Or give me a second. For the feet, I'm not using the line of action anymore, because I think I've gone through all of the foot references they have. And it's not great to, I feel like, be too stagnant on the same things for too long, so I have a bunch of other stuff that I've downloaded from other places. It's not timed, unfortunately, but it's better than, you know, overfitting, I guess. Overtraining myself. Okay. It's definitely more than 1 minute. And this is wrong. Closer to that, I think. Ugh. Ah, this is hard. Jesus. What is this? What the hell is this? Kind of. You kind of got that one. Actually, I need to check if this program I have for the timer is, like, good for... if it's a stopwatch function also. Because that would be nice. I could just start it and then, you know, have it go. About that line here. roof. Okay, close enough, I think. And that's alright. Can I draw a request plus can I type? Well, why can I type? And sorry, I'm not doing requests. I don't do free drawings, at least not yet. Yep. But welcome to the stream. I should ask, are you guys drawing anything right now? Working on anything fun? What is... Oh, I see what's happening here. Creating a bit of lore and posting a sketch, then you're starting another. Hey, nice. You've been on the OC grind, man. Like, that's some good stuff. So yeah, you guys should check out Builder Charles OCs, they're pretty cool. I've been meaning to draw one of them for months now. Oh no, what's happening here? So I just realized if they're asking me to type, that probably means that they have the pop-up for adult content and cannot get past it, so they probably shouldn't be here. Got Malgoon's Colossal course. Oh, sick! Nice! How is it? Working on going through it, but otherwise haven't been doing much drawing. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully that's like, it's worth the money. It should be, right? I would hope. I mean, Colossal courses tend to be, but yeah, hopefully that goes well. I'm gonna post all the OCs in the coming few days. Nice! Can't wait to see the rest of them. I've seen a bunch of them. You have a lot. Something closer to this. Kinda. This big toe is whack. 100% worth the money. Goes really in depth on a lot of subjects you've been curious about for quite a while. Colossal DRM sucks ass though. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like, I get why, but like, you know, it just shuts your Discord down or whatever, right? It's like, that's fucking annoying. Also, depending on the time of day, I notice sometimes the videos have a really bad time loading. Because I tend to be awake at like, you know, middle of the night, like midnight to 3 AM, and that's when I would watch the videos. And sometimes it would just stop. It would just not load. So I'd be like, well, fuck, I guess, you know, too bad. Ugh. And basically they were like, oh, have you tried using it at a different time? I'm like, well, yeah, that's the only thing that seems to fucking work, dude. Use Discord to take the notes usually. Ah, yeah. That's rough. I've used what is it? What is the one I wanted to do? I wanted to get rhino tunas recently. And I saw that they had some promotion. I was like, oh my god, I can use the promotion on the course. The one that was like, what was it? Not 25% off, but it's some significant amount off. Like the course. And then of course you can't use it on his course, so... RIP. And this is an interesting one here. Shut up, Dropbox. I don't care. That's an insane angle. Also like Discord for notes. Interesting. I've never tried Discord for note-taking. For the Colosso stuff, I usually just open up a clip file and just start taking notes in there. Just like write things out and then draw things next to it. Do this, and then the spacing here. This is really hard to... Something is weird about the shape or like the form of this. It doesn't feel convincing. Maybe it's just that this leg is shittily drawn. And this overlaps here. Should have something like this here. Maybe this isn't narrow enough? Something specifically about this area does not feel convincing to me. Anyway, let's do one more. Wolfie, hey Pop, what's up? Welcome. I'm just doing some warming up. I'm realizing that my 3D understanding of feet is gone again. This should be more open. Something like this. Why do feet have to be so hard to draw, man? Just be easy. Be easier.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Okay. Shit. What have I done? Damn it. Ugh. It's fucking always like this every time. I haven't fully gotten through Mugen's section on the human body, but you really hope there's a small section on feet. There probably is. I think the courses, they tend to have that. Like, a lot of the artist courses are very in-depth, right? Like, I feel like almost all of them have an anatomy section. So there's probably some part where they talk about, you know, hands, roughly how you draw hands and roughly how you draw feet. The question is, like, how much, you know, depth they go into for each thing. Because I got Takashi's course, like Takashiao, her course, and she has a part on anatomy, but it's like not super in depth. It's basically, you know, here are the basic forms of it, and then study, you know, looking from reference. Basically, is the advice she gives. Which is fine, because like the main selling point of her course is not learn human anatomy, but Sometimes you are left wanting. Okay, that's fine, I guess. It's not fine. I'm not happy with it. I mean, you can tell it's a foot, but I don't know. It's not convincing enough. IMO. Alright, anyway. Warm-ups are complete. Time to drink water. Do I need this? Keep it open just in case. Alright, where were we at? Okay, so yesterday we did, or like yesterday, last week, when we were sketching stuff out, and we got through like 4? We did Flare, Nodoka, Daden, Luna, I think, is what we sketched. Oh no, and then Aki and Lami. And I'm not fully sold on all of those yet. Show. Actually, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and maybe, a silly question, but what is holography? Oh, so holography is just the title of this project. The whole thing. Because for a while I wanted to draw something like this anyway. You know, like, well, initially it was going to be just like VTubers wearing tights, like wear kind of thing. But then I asked, and people were like, oh, you should make it both. So it was going to be Holo Tights, and then since it was both, I was like, well, maybe I need a different name so that it's, you know, more all-encompassing. And so people voted on HOLOGRAFEET. So that's just the overarching name for this whole thing, I guess. Someone did come up with a really good one. Alternative title was like Say Souls. I was like, shit, that's really fucking good. But like, I mean, if it's not just all the bottom of the foot, then it doesn't really work. What should I do? Let's first work on Yofi. So I want to change Yofi's pose here. This is fine. The soul of an idol, indeed. Oh, yeah, okay. I also wanted to collect some reference for this. So, Yofi, right? So the idea here is that... oh shit, no, I want to save this. The idea is that... Obviously she's an artist, and in her design, right, she's already got, like, paint on her clothing and stuff. So I wanted to do something similar, but with, like, paint on the tights. I forgot what this thing is called for artists that they wear. It's not just a smock, it's something else. The problem is... So, okay, the problem. First, what I was thinking of is like, okay, well, what we can do is, you know, just give her tights or something. But in her outfit, she's like wearing this overalls thing, which is a weird combination of jeans and the artist smock, like the protective thingamabob. Whatever that's called. The name I can't remember. Overalls, I guess, is the simple way to put it. And it feels weird if you're just like wearing tights with that, in my opinion. So I think part of the challenge here is also to design an outfit that... Oh wait, hold up. This actually kind of works. Or maybe just give her an alternate thing. Alternate whatever. Hold up, I can pull up a picture here, can't I? Temp image. Okay, let me change this image to Yofi, so we're all on the same page about what she looks like. Uh-oh. Oh, that's big. Oh, hello. Hi. Anyway, yeah, she looks like this. Also, let me start the timer. She looked like this, right? So she's got the, you probably can't see my cursor here, but you can see how she's got like this jeans thing. Like the odd leg length jeans thing. This is the artist smock, but then they just put jeans on it. So I'm thinking of doing something, tweaking it a little bit, so that it doesn't feel awkward to have tights underneath. Because sort of like the image suggests here, the sketch that I've drawn, what is it? This one. I was thinking of doing something like short shorts up here, and then the tights down here, right? Because we want the tights to be the focus, the legs. And so having her regular odd length thing like this, and then, you know, like this, kind of takes away from that. So maybe the idea is just either reuse her original outfit, just like bring it up here the whole way, which I don't know how I feel about, you know, taking another artist's design and just doing that, or coming up with a different outfit but with a similar kind of overalls top, you know? But also, as the notes in the top suggest, you know, an important part of Yopi is the Yopi Dumpy, so we could. No, that's something to take into account. Or could put the overalls discarded to the side. That's true. Oh, you gave me an interesting idea. Oh, it's still not going to work though. Damn. And then it overlaps with some other ideas I have. So I was going to think maybe she's like in the process of, or maybe they're like, what is it? Let's just get rid of this paint layer for now. We know what it's going to be. Maybe they're like sort of around her legs, like she's taking it off. And then here she's got like a shirt. She's got a baggy shirt. The problem is that then you can't really see the feet necessarily. Things to think about. Unless I could think of another, like, outfit that seems kind of like stereotypically artist-like. Where you can also incorporate leg wear into it. Which is probably not easy, because I think a big thing is, you know, dress messy so you can just get dirty. Tights are going to be something like that. And then, right, so I was thinking... Or, hold up. Full body, what's this thing called? Nylon white. Stereotypical French artist outfit, striped shirt, black pants, beret. That is an option. Wait, striped shirt. Let me see. Man, I can't tell if some of these things are AI or not, and I hate it. Type outfit. Or we could... So we're thinking... You know what? Fuck it. I can just pull up a folder and or a new layer and just draw on it. You type -AI, you can filter the results. Hey, Astro Infinity, how's it going? On Pinterest also, or is that like just general Google stuff? What am I thinking of? You get over here. I do this, and then like what is this, like that? But then also you're thinking like this maybe? So these are obviously the legs. And then we'll slap whatever colors of paint on it or something. On general Google stuff. Also, hi, been a hot minute since you popped in. Yeah, it has been. But it's also been a hot minute since I've streamed semi-regularly, so you didn't miss much. Basically just last week, where I did essentially the same thing I'm doing today. We're brainstorming ideas for the rest of these images, of these feet, legs images. Maybe this could work. Outfit idea. Do you mind if I gave a suggestion? Sure, go for it. Let's shrink this down, maybe. But let's also just get rid of this dye. 1530. It's the wrong brush. I'm about to draw the same thing again. Why? I'm not paying attention to my own. So Ido has similar. What if? Okay, let's draw this from the other angle. The yoopy dumpy. That leg is... These legs aren't far apart enough already, I can tell. Some kind of toe spread going on, maybe his legging nylons are being put on, like a POV shot, or does that sound a bit complicated? No, that's good. I am trying to think of, for some of these things, more interesting stuff like that, right? So yeah, we're gonna go through a couple... Oops. Yeah, apply that transformation, why not? We're going to go through several different of the drawings anyway. So I might try that out for one or two. Depending on who's in these drawings. Yeah, we can try that in a couple places. I do want to do maybe one or two where, you know, the leggings are like kind of being put on or taken off. You know. I haven't decided which action quite, but I think that would be fun, a fun one to do. Oops, did I pick the wrong... God damn it. But yeah, it's not too complicated, because I mean I did the toe spread one with Coco in November, right? So we can do that. It's just a matter of putting in the tights. Hmm. Okay, the spike proportion is off somehow. Something is up with it. I think this needs to be longer at the top, the thigh. Really, the action should be a machine putting them on like she's Iron Man. Only reason you said is because you nailed the sound pick and also because it's, you know. Thank you. I'm happy you liked it. That one was kind of tough. Yeah, that one was actually not as spread as I was... Okay, well I should say I wasn't intending for it to be so much of like spread, but it did turn out that way. I think it also didn't turn out so badly that I was like, you know, when it's like, oh, you didn't intend for something to be this way, and now it is that way, but it's like not good because you didn't plan. I think it came out pretty okay. Shrunk. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. This poor tablet. I sometimes feel like I'm trying to push it past its limits. The number of layers and stuff that Clip Studio can handle. Yeah, this thigh should be longer. Oops. But this should be a little bit chubbier. Chubby? Wider? Anyway, it should be, yeah, wider. Also, this gives me an opportunity to draw in this kind of thing here. The back of the knee. Wow, we're gonna have to actually shrink this even more, because her face is not gonna be visible. We might turn this on at an angle also, if we go with the pose like this. Scandalous. We don't have the dumpy, yeah. That's why I figured I should come back to this one and change it. I was like, you know, if we're gonna, you know, go to the trouble of drawing the legs and the leg wear, we might as well go all the way. The question is, what position is the hands gonna be in? So, this is... Actually, I don't like the way this upper body, damn it, looks. Don't go on the way, they'll strike me down. I was just kidding, YouTube. That was a joke for legal reasons. Doing it for the dumpy, yeah. The point was made more than clear. Let's say she's got like her paintbrush or something. I feel like the perspective here is not good. And in fact, I feel like there's no perspective here. What to do? Just move it over? Bigger? Well, not like that. I should have a reference, a very similar picture somewhere. Where are you? I know you're over here somewhere. Show yourself. Reveal yourself to me. If you're not in this file, you're in this book. Oh no, maybe you're not in this book, actually. Dang it, it's not. Oops. Also, I noticed that when I change these settings, I'm pretty sure you can like hear my keyboard very, very clearly when I type. Well, that's cool. You can hear exactly how long I've been neglecting it. This one, this is what I'm looking for. Oh wait, it's right there. Fuck, I'm blind. Alright, let's see if we can't still reconcile this, oops, with the actual reference that I have over here. I don't want that pencil, no thank you. Oh my god, I just need to get rid of that other pencil brush that I have on the same hotkey. Because it's like constantly going to be messing me up, isn't it? Oh yeah, I mentioned, but I dented this tablet the other day. I dropped my old phone on it, and now there's a big old dent and a gap, like, right here on, like, the screen. Oh, you'll be still on the screen. We can get rid of that, because you guys know what she looks like. There's a big old dent right there, right here. It sucks. Because, like, the screen protector was perfect, and now there's, like, a gap of air that, like, it's bothering me. arms like that? I don't think so. Ah, okay. You won't... Okay, I'm being stupid. You're not gonna see her back, obviously. Because this is a shot from below. So it's gonna be kind of barely seeing the front face of the upper body. I'm gonna keep this body line, or this curve that I've drawn over here as best I can. But that's not gonna work if I want to have her holding like the paintbrush kind of like this, I don't think. How will this look? Thumb is pointed at you. It's a little bit more detailed sketching than I was intending, but that's good. That means the idea is clearer, I hope. So that when we actually go to draw it, we'll be struggling less. Of course, I will not be struggling less, because it wouldn't be art if there were no struggle. Alright, let's prototype some clothing or whatever. Just draw some whatever on top of this. I still feel like there's not enough perspective here. It feels like a straight-on shot. Like you're just looking this way instead of looking that way. I think I can fix it if I need to, but for now let's just draw the clothes and see. I can put some notes. Yeah, let's put some notes. Okay. Alright, red for clothing. So her default outfit, we already know what that looks like. Oh yeah, also kind of what I wanted to do here was something to this effect. If we can. No, if at all possible. In which case the overalls have to go. Right, because you can't see anything with the overalls. Another fundoshi? Yeah, indeed, a fundoshi. Brr. She wasn't in... Wait. Okay. What was I gonna look for? I'm googling again, HoloLive error. Oh hey Ayana, what's up? A bit late, but it looks like the feet are still in progress. Indeed. Feet and legs and all that good stuff. Like in the pose, looks like a raised heel could work for a different kind of artwork. Like I know what you have in mind, yeah. She wasn't in HoloLive error. Yeah, she wasn't. Okay. Oh wow, her second outfit is very nice. That's cool. Also, because we're already here, I'm just gonna pencil in some face lines real quick. Face lines? Eyes. That's what they're called. Eyes. What do her eyes look like? They're like... kind of like this. I wonder if maybe they should be a little more closed. Or not closed, but like narrower, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, this ain't great, but it's there, kinda. Almost forgot what eyes were called, yeah dude. Oops. Hello. Well, could work for the... what is it? Could work with something called stuck feet. Since the raised heel could be trying to get the feet out of the floor covered in glue. Yeah, I mean, that's... I presumed that's what you were getting at. Something similar. Oops. W. These are some jank-ass eyes. I'd have to redraw them for sure. Okay, eyes is fine. I'm not gonna spend time drawing the mouth. Ah, yes. Covered in glue. God damn it. Like, I know it's not the most family-friendly place, but we have standards here, dang it. Maybe she stepped in a paint roller tray to stay in theme. Oh, that could work. Although I feel like at that point the foot would be off the ground instead. Wasn't sure you knew about it yourself about it now. No, don't worry. It's all good. I did almost forget what eyes were called. So I think the tights here are like, you know, spoken for, but just in case, we'll give it an outline. Unless that's too distracting. So there was this thing, right? Someone suggested. Could try it. Do another layer. Make this one purple. Where did it go? It was in the other browser. Holomem stuck in a glue trap art when. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing that people were doing, right? A while back. Not you. Where's Pinterest? Oh no, maybe it was that. Depends on how fast drawing we're talking about. Forgot that was a thing. Yeah, that was pretty fun. VTuber stuck dying in a glue trap. Would that be waist? Yeah, that's roughly waist. And then like above the elbow kind of sleeve here. It seems like a thigh length, so... She doesn't even have hair. How could I do that? Poor woman. Doesn't even ever trademark hair. The default is probably good, I think. Oh, I have to move the hat, because then you can't see the little this thing. The bun, that's what it's called. Should she have a hat? Because she also has the... It's not like that, but she's got the headband, right? And I don't know if I want to just like completely erase that. Also, hat plus headband might get a little weird. Oh, it could work. Maybe if I put the ribbon on top of the hat instead. Hair, eyes, body, this. I feel like that's not the right brush for the actual paint strokes I'm thinking of, but... something along these lines. How you feeling about it? You think Casino's works give me some ideas? I do have some of their work, but for different... as reference for different poses. Casino's top tier, which could get some of their arts in book or print form. I agree. I wasn't like as into feet, I guess. I mean, I was, but like not into it. When I was in Japan, or I would have, or I also was not into Idolmaster, so I wouldn't have known to go check their stuff out when I was there. But yeah, hard agree. Yeah, I don't know. How does this feel to you guys? This is fine in my opinion. I think maybe if I can tweak it to... Oh, interesting. I see what maybe the problem is. Or maybe a possible adjustment to make. Ah, okay. So, what I noticed from the actual reference is that the upper body is down, so that there's more of a straight line from here across. So there's a bigger focus on the legs. So I think this is fine. Maybe consider head down or stronger kneel. kicking myself for not getting the Kanata tapestry last year. Oh yeah. Man, his tapestries are good. Also, like the little... He did little acrylic stands of Botan and Suisei, right? Those are really cool. I wish I could get those. I think this works. What action is she doing? Pointing the brush? Kinda, yeah. She's kind of like holding it in your general direction, is the idea. I guess there will also be... here. Maybe like paint collected at the end or dripping or something. And then maybe we'll have some paint on the sole of the tights. Something like that, more or less. Drawings he did for the acrylic stands are hypnotizing, brother. Fucking good lord, dude. The first time I saw this Suisei one, I was like, holy shit! Holy shit! Alright, I can dig this. This is a good one, I think. What I'll do is I'll erase the star halfway, because this is like a pretty solid basis. Halfway, so I know to still come back and check on it again. Maybe review just a few things. But this is almost ready to go. Oh shit, I could start lining this right now if I wanted to. Save it. This is it right there. When you sent the whip for Bota, yeah. I'm glad also that he's posting a couple more whips recently as well. Like the one of Botan in the school uniform. That was nice to see. Like what his stuff looks like halfway through the process. Because I feel like you don't really see it that often for him, or from them. The first Botan was the first VTuber art you really got into. I'm really happy, like, you know, when more people get into the VTubers scene. I think I mentioned it before, but there's, because I used to be, like, kind of into Love Live, so I was into, like, Love Live artists and stuff. Chada is a pretty well-known Love Live artist, and they did... Oh, did I close it? I did close it. And they did, several doujins and stuff, and I was a big fan of them. And then... about a year ago, they started drawing HoloLive stuff, so I was like, fuck yes! Let's fucking go! Okay, Yoppie's basically set. I want to do Luna again later. Ooh, this one, Festival Luna. Okay, so I was collecting references from Casino. Might as well. For Festival Luna. Because damn, there are some good ones. Especially for two people. I find that it's hard to find a two-people pose that is not necessarily, you know, implying Yuri or outright Yuri. Because I don't want this to be, you know, like, yeah, Yuri. Like, I want it to be like, you know, Yuri bait. Maybe silly to say, but this pose could work well for a simple animation with her resting the foot and raising it back and forth. That's true. That is, yeah, that's not a bad idea. If I knew Live 2D or someone who wanted to animate it, maybe. Oddly enough, Casino was doing 5th gen. Yeah, exactly, that was really good. I was like, yes, 5th gen. That was how you found him. I thought that said Yuri ban. No, never. I'm not a traitor. I'm not a monster. Okay, one of these is Luna and the other one's Machudi. So, again, I cannot share my references with you for fear of getting the bonk, but... Okay, they don't wear tights in the casual outfits, so that's probably a no-go. So this is one of the ones where I was thinking... you know what, let's not name it just yet. Well, I was thinking many things, but... Okay, let's try something like this. This is Matsuri. I should label them M and L so I don't forget. Let me just check their heights, but I think they're basically the same height. Luna's 141, Matsuri might be 143? 152? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Okay, Matsuri should be on the right then. Yeah, we'll put Matsuri on the right. That said, they're pretty similar in build, even if Matsuri's that much taller. This is the right pencil. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's way too generous here, I think. I have to say I am pretty comfortable with this general workflow now that I've been doing it for like 2 months. Probably didn't mention it because I didn't stream it all during like winter break or anything, the holidays. But I got a little tiny gamepad, like a little one of these things that looks like this. And then it's got like a two shoulder buttons like that. It's like a really micro, like Bluetooth gamepad, and so I mapped all my function buttons to it. It's still a little bit clunky in my opinion, but I'm getting there. Right on. It's nice to get used to a process. Yeah, it's very like weird, you know, having to pressing these buttons instead of, you know, the usual keyboard stuff. But I haven't forgotten the keyboard stuff completely. Oops. Which is also good. There's no object. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. But because the Samsung tablet has, like, the touch gestures, right? Like, you can pinch to zoom and stuff like that. And, like, pinch to zoom, rotate like this. It has got me thinking, oops, about upgrading the main tablet to one that does have those features. Because it's just so convenient to be able to use the same hand to rotate and stuff. Like there is, you know, it's nice to be able to press Control Space and then, you know, not even have to do anything with your right hand to turn it, but something about this is just good. It's natural, in my opinion. I'm basically copying this pose directly from the reference, but It's whatever. I didn't ask for options. Thinking about getting something similar, my only major issue is that the computer's Bluetooth function seems to be limited since anything other than your phone is crazy slow. Ah, yeah. Like, oh, like you're thinking about, like a left-hand device kind of deal. I wonder, is it like the computer, the age of the computer, or just like maybe you need to replace like the Bluetooth thingy? God dang it, stop doing this. I'm gonna get an Azeron Cyborg for an offhand thing if you ever try drawing again. Azeron Cyborg? I don't know if I've heard of that one. I might have seen it. Oh, those things. Damn. That would be insane. That looks so cool. Man, that looks really fucking sick though. It's like becoming a mech pilot. Okay, this is 153, and then it is 10 centimeters is like 2 inches, right? Okay. If I fuck this up real bad... Oh, her... Maybe not real bad, but I think I messed it up a little bit. Her head's bigger. It really do be a mech pilot input system. Maybe the antenna is it also supports Wi-Fi. Oh, and that part isn't picking up anything. I have to dig it out of the box and test it later. That could be it. Interesting. I didn't know they had when they were like they served double, like both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. That seems not great. Like if you're trying to get the signal from one, and then the other just suffers for it. Maybe her leg needs to be lower. Or she could be on her tiptoes here, maybe? All of Kanzaki Hiro's characters have, like, stick legs. It's crazy. At some point I was always thinking, or else before I got the standalone Huion tablet, I was thinking of continuing to use this, the Samsung, but as input for computer CSP, because I didn't want to pay for the what is it, the subscription fee and everything. And there is an option where you can kind of do that. but you need like onboard Wi-Fi in your computer, which I never get. And because the Samsung has this thing called Wi-Fi Direct, I think, which gives you an insanely fast input connection. Like you can use your tablet as like another monitor, like a touch monitor for your PC, and it has like insanely fast response time. Resolution's not that great for whatever reason, but it was really almost convinced me to not switch, to not buy the other tablet. Every time I'm here, I'm just chilling for Samsung. Alright, head. I think Matsuri's a little bit too big. Have that function for your tablet and you think, really have 3 screens already, but another that's a small monitor might be interesting. Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. Like, I would recommend it if I were using it consistently, I think. Yeah, the one downside is that I think that doesn't take full advantage of whatever the native tablet's display, like, refresh rate is. So, like, this is 120 Hz. But it does not display the PC output at 120 Hz. It only is 60 Hz. And then also the resolution is really wonky, and like what it displays on your screen. Like, the Samsung ones are weird anyway, like it's like 16 by 10 instead of 16 by 9. But then, for some other reason, it like downscales it even further, which is super weird. But in terms of like the responsiveness, it feels basically like you're on the tablet itself, not, you know, piping it through some wireless connection. Which is crazy, honestly. The head's not big enough. Should they be... Let's draw the arms in and then figure out how we're going to adjust this. We're going to redo this arm. I feel like Luna's legs need to be more convincing, and that they're kind of counterbalancing the weight. Her torso is too big. Or no, her ribcage is too big. There, that's a little bit better, I think. Where's that reference sheet? You heard the man. Time to take some ribs out. Not for anything weird, I swear. That's so wild that that became an urban legend. Just like, oh yeah, I heard if you get your ribs removed, you can S your own D, or whatever. Like, what a wild thing. I'm gonna have to do some real adjustment with these heads, I think. That's roughly the right size, but it doesn't feel like it. Let's see, rib cage. Oops. I want to keep all this. Nah, but then her head is too small. And everyone knows Matsuri has a giant head. Maybe we just bring her neck back and then rotate the head. And that might work. You ever hear the one about Marilyn Manson getting ribs taken out for that reason? I think so. Lines on the bottom of Luna's head make it look like she has a beard. Nice. She's definitely no baby. She's got a goatee. Oops. Man, neck is always hard to draw. Everything is hard to draw, actually. Drawing is hard. Don't ever draw. Drawing is hard and it sucks. Ah! God damn it. Drawing is hard draws anyway. Exactly. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, right. I frickin' forgot. Okay, maybe we can have a little bit more of a gap between them. Because I forgot that Duna's actually pretty well endowed over here. Okay, select, shift. I'm doing all this stuff as if, like, you know, this is the one. Like, this is going to be the one. The drawing. AI artists be like... Oh, those poor AI artists. If only they could just... get good. Okay, so the plan here was... just to do something like... just like this. Just tights. And then like a school uniform top of some sort. I haven't decided what it would be. But the important thing is that it's like just the top and then the tights. So then here you would see the fundoshi, as we've so generously dubbed it here in this channel, in this community. So there should be like a little crease in here where you can see it. And that's important. I want to try and do that, like make sure that you can see like the creases actually where they're supposed to be on the body. What about the dance lesson outfit? Oh, that has shorts. Oh, true. Shorts is rough. If it was like Sweet Gems where she has... well, no, she only has the... wait. She's not wearing tights in that, right? Suisei isn't. She just has like the stomach thing. No. Oh, Aki does have the leggings though. And Nene too. So anyway, tights. Fundoshi. And then I kind of want it to be visible, like what they're high up, you know? They're up towards the waist, so I kind of want... whatever I decide for this school uniform, I want it to be short enough so that you can see that. Oh, and then of course the hair. Thought it was a body stocking under Suisei's. Yeah, she does have a body stocking, but I think it's only upper body, which is kind of weird. Not that I'm complaining though, that's also very good. Like it's just so that it doesn't show her stomach. I always wonder if I should draw Luna's crown when she's not in her regular outfit. Ooh, which Matsuri hairstyle to go for? Actually, which hairstyle to go for in general is a good question. Like, obviously this is like a very iconic side ponytail. Every queen has her crown. What's up, Hugster Jim? Welcome. True, but she's not a queen yet. She's still a princess. Oh, okay. This is option 1, I guess. What was the other option I was thinking of? There was a couple. Oh yeah. Okay, so I think I want to do something similar here. Let me just put notes for this one. Notes? God. There. On the... top plus... tights. Okay. Alright, let's try and do one more. M. L. Yeah, have you been? Hugster Jim. Hopefully having a good week. When is going to be the youngest monarch at 0? She's like 0 years old, season 3. Okay, let's sketch something out. Yeah, how will this work? How will this work out? That's a sideways, not a portrait. You're doing okay, got stuff done at least. Nice, that's always good. Some progress is better than 0 progress. Absolute 0. Can I pull it off at this angle? Not quite what I had in mind. Try this. This may already be not quite right. It's already not right. Dang it! Hey Mori, what's up? Sorry you're late. No worries. We're just chilling. Chilling? Yeah, I guess. Figuring out what the fuck? Keep picking the wrong one. Figuring out what some of these poses could be. Let's leave it like this for just a second. So yeah, sorry it's a Sunday as opposed to regular Saturday. But you know how it be. Iris came back yesterday, so you know, priorities. Is there something interesting? You did see someone type a sentence with their feet. What? They almost fell from their chair the way they did it. Like in real life or like a video? Either way, that's pretty impressive. Damn. Ah. Trying to get that pointed part of the pelvis right there. Okay, maybe this perspective is a little bit more extreme than I anticipated. Ah! How am I gonna put both of them here? JK, maybe I have an idea. I don't know if my ability is actually enough to keep up with this idea, but we're just gonna keep going. I don't know. Okay, let's get rid of that first. Yes, I know there is no object to transform. Just give me a second. Who do you think would be most likely to type something with their feet in HoloLive? Hachama. Well, I guess I'm thinking of Hachama, but also like 4 years ago Hachama. Like you could probably like just comment like, hey, could you try typing something with your feet? And she'd be like, yeah, okay, why not? Has there not been a stream like that before? I feel like someone would have done that at some point. No, if not Hachima, then Gura, probably. Like, similarly, there'd be just like an offhand comment in chat. To be like, what, you don't think I can type with my feet? Watch this. Also, yeah, Gura's back. Fun times. Matsune's leg. You could probably see what I'm trying to go for with this. I don't know if it's gonna work out though. So maybe this is a little more Yuri than I had intended for it, but that's okay. We like it. I like it, at least. His back always right with the world. That shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully not. That's a huge fucking foot, but... I say but, as soon as I immediately go back to fix it. That's coming down a little too much. Big is good, right? I agree. But it can be big and be over here, I think. Maybe here. I really should be trying to keep things in some sort of perspective, but like, what the fuck is that even? Actually, like, what is perspective? It's all fake. It's not real. None of this is real. I have no idea what to do with her leg over here. Yeah, I did not think about this enough. POV's good to make... POV's just to make things a bit harder. Yeah. Basically. Also, whatever reference I was going from with this, I just completely threw it out the window, like, immediately. Okay, well here's an option, or a base for something. Maybe I'll come back to it. Let's play with one more thing if we can. So Casino's got some good actual poses for stuff like this. Let me borrow one if I can. I have to like de-Yurify this just like 10%, I think. Can I? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. God, I have to get that pencil up. I'm gonna do it now. Where are you? Is it in preferences? No, shortcuts. Die. Okay, now I'll never press that button again. Not me forgetting that both of these girls are like built like out of toothpicks and duct tape. Okay, well maybe she's not turning around that much, but... God dang it. Something about this is wrong, but we'll deal with that later. In like 5 minutes. How rude of me to give Luna like actual eyes and then Matsuri's just this like fucking Newgrounds like stick man face. Hello, Eraser. Thank you. Knowing Matsuri should give her the H Protect hair over her eyes. Oh no. I mean, I could, but... This is fine, because... yeah. Matsuri's body might have to be in closer a little bit, so this works out. Oh god, what are her eyes like? Oh, okay. What kinda... I feel like that head's small. It's like... yeah, of course it's small. Now she's Mega Mind, Mega Matsuri. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull her in closer somehow. But idea would be... maybe something along these lines. Can you show this on YouTube? Yeah, she's gotta be way closer for this to work out. But idea is not the worst. Maybe this comes down a little more. And then of course again like tights and all that fun stuff. Again, I think like just the top of a uniform and then the rest being tights works. Idle alright, just not a super one. What's the difference? Presentation. I'm sure this will be fine. Probably. It just depends how the clothes go here. If it's like... whoop! Or if it's like... whoop. Is my thinking. At least that's how it is in the reference. I'm probably not gonna just, you know... copy one for one. What kind of hairstyle though? For real, for real. Gonna call it a night, have a feet-tastic night, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you again Saturday and not Sunday this time. Have a good one. What are they sitting on is also a good question. If it's a bed, then her legs could be down, hanging off, like... Actually, maybe for... haven't drawn doing this like New Year hairstyle since last year, actually. Maybe this would be a good opportunity to draw it again. And then I give them like winter uniforms just to make sure everything's all tied up. Let's see, center this. Okay. Again, we're gonna cut the star in half because it's good ideas. Maybe we need to revisit them a tad bit. But we've got some solid baseline sketches. So this is one. Well, that's not really that solid. But this one's also pretty solid. Actually, this one we can scale up. So that they're, like, whoop, filling the whole space here. I realized I didn't put her cowlick there. Okay. I like this, and I like this. I kind of like this one a little more because it's a dynamic angle. So I'll leave it on this one, and then we'll pop back later. Subaru and Dewey. Subaru and Dewey. Okay, so I don't have any good actual pose references for this one, so I'm probably just gonna wing it a little more. But I still want it to be something like this. What else did I have? That's fine. Like before, we're just gonna do a little bit of brainstorming here. Because my idea is that Louis is like... The aggressor sounds so bad, but you know... Louis is the one with the initiative here. Ah! Oh, you're fully charged. Actually, I might have a reference somewhere on my phone. So, let's... Oops. Check that out real quick. The Seme, as we call it in other circles, yeah. What was it? I watched a clip the other day. I didn't know that apparently, like, they don't use Seme and Uke anymore. Or they don't... In the wider sphere of, like, of yaoi culture in recent days, they don't use Uke and Seme. They say left and right, or some other sort of euphemism. It's very interesting. Oh crap, did I not organize these? Shoot. Seme and Uke aren't a thing anymore. I mean, I don't know that they're not a thing. Like, it's probably still a thing. But like the more common colloquial ways, yeah, to say like left and right or some other thing. What was it? Oh yeah, it was the clip of Ao, Yofi, Oga, and Gama when they were doing the drawing collab. Someone pointed it out in the comments. Cause yeah, they were saying some words that I did not know. Come on, do I have a nice two people pose that's not completely raunchy? Oh, this... I just realized, since they're like... There's so much interaction in this pose that I have in mind. Like, overlapping and stuff. It's probably gonna be one of the ones that's a nightmare to draw. Unless I just YOLO it, just fucking raw dog it instead of separating everything out into 100 layers. Oh, I need this one for the Chocomel. What is this? Nope. It's... Well, all of these are like way too naughty, intense, you could say. Certainly looks like a hard one to draw. I like the pose so far, though. Yeah. Center area interaction. Yeah, actually, maybe I can tweak this one just a little bit. Ah! Let me redo it. Excuse... Oh my... Hello? Oh, I have the space toggle. Why don't I have that toggle? Let me redo it. It's gonna be basically the same. I just want to redo it so that it's more clear. And so that Subaru's... Oh, I already had a folder. Great. So that Subaru's legs are in a more dynamic position, I think. Or the Subaru in general is more dynamic. Knee here. Should be flatter since she's sitting, but... One thing I keep noticing that I don't do like well at all is like thigh gaps. Like, god damn it. Like every time I draw, there's no thigh gap, which is fine. Like some people prefer that, but in cases where I need there to be a thigh gap, it's just impossible for me. I'm so bad at it. I should know better, because I studied a bunch of all this fucking anatomy garbage. This useless knowledge. There ought to be one here. Well, I mean, no, but like the well, what's gonna happen, right, is that still Louis' leg here is gonna be kinda in here. So I want there to at least be, you know, enough space. And so I was thinking that Subaru's other leg, this leg, would be like coming over like this. But then, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah. Lots of interaction. Overlapping, I guess is the right word for it. Or, what if? Angle here is weird. For now, I can let it slide. I think the sizes of these feet don't match up. But my thinking, like, is getting into some dangerous territory. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the idea here. But it's fine, you can't see anything, right? So it should be okay. Where are her arms gonna be? Just like this? That doesn't seem right for Subaru. Shubao. Hawks are known to prey on duck. Also true. Just appreciating the spiciness. Yee. We like spice. Remember, did I ever ask, are you guys good with spicy food or no? I love it. It's been a while since I've had spicy food. I need some soon. Yeah, nice. Black pepper's too spicy for me. Oh damn, really? I think my dad is similar. Like, he's not a super fan of spice. It's like, it's pretty rough for him. Okay with spicy food, but your nose runs like crazy even with mild spice. Dude, same. Like, I love spicy food, but even if food is too warm, even my nose will start running. Like, that's how bad it is. Like, I don't know. That kind of sucks, but weak. Pretty sure I've had some hot soups that weren't spicy in my nose. Okay, so maybe that's a thing then. Maybe that's just a universal experience. Like, warm food makes your nose run. How? Okay, we're just gonna make some assumptions here. Also, I think what I also have noticed is that what I end up drawing actually breasts way smaller than they should be somehow. inexplicably. Also, these are at a weird position, I think. Oh, this is minus, not add.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
We never had any food maker knows one. Really? Wow. That's good. I wish I had that ability. I don't know, it feels weird, almost like shameful that, you know, you're just eating warm food. And then my nose starts running. Do I not have her? Oh my god, do I not have a Subaru reference, actually? Oh, no, I do. I've had some stuff like that. Yee. Oh no, this is right. This is about right. This is, you can't tell because she's always wearing like very baggy clothing. That's wild. Wait. That's like... Okay, no, she definitely got buffed in some of these outfits. What are you doing, Shigurui? She's definitely buffed in some of these outfits. Never called it white people spicy, just say spice wimp. Started to adjust, so it'll be a long while. I don't know. I mean, some of it... Like, I feel there's, like, a difference between just, you know, wimpy spice and then, like, white people spice. Like... I don't know how to put it into words, but... Yeah, I don't know. There's like, a different... Shubao. Lucky Shubao got buffed. This head should be over here. If it's going to be tilted. Who keeps nerfing her own model to buff Subaru? Such sacrifice. Yeah, she was like, she put all her efforts into, what was it? The left-facing Ui, so that Subaru could have all these nice outfits. Well, I guess she's not left-facing Ui for a while anymore. Some people bulk at black pepper and then you enjoy eating jalapenos, but there's several tiers above that, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like at what point also, like for the above tiers, right, does it become, you know, I enjoy this spice versus just like I enjoy it when my mouth is in pain. It's like some of it's like, I'm sure it's fine, but a lot of it's just like, are you sure it's not just like spiciness for spiciness sake at that point? I guess like the non-spicy equivalent is like when you like drown your steak in like A1 sauce kind of deal. I don't know, man. What was I thinking again here? Okay. How about... How about something like this, maybe? Like here. Okay, we're gonna shift her body overall. Having her head here, like on the shoulder, is I think better. Oops. Cancel. Cancel. Narrow this a little bit. Never had steak with A1 in a long while. It's not bad. It was like, I mean, I don't know. Some people just like drown it in it. Depending on what cut and what temp, sometimes you don't need it. Not to mention it can be a bit strong. Yeah, definitely. It's a hard question to answer. It's a scale between a tingle and actual tear gas. Love me some A1. I feel like I've only actually had A1 sauce one time in my life. And it was good. It was fine. I'd eat it again. But I mean, it's like, you know, it wasn't life-changing or anything. I'm gonna erase that so I don't have to deal with annoying erasing later. Maybe her arms are like in between her legs, kinda. Let's see. Perspective here. I think this works. And then her body, base of her leg. Let's say the base of her other leg is here. This comes out further, maybe? Yeah, further. And then maybe here. Her foot's like pointed towards the camera. Like that. This is in a weird spot. But how do we feel about the idea is the question. Never been a fan of A1. Best is a healthy amount of butter and herbs. I think, yeah, that's the way to go, honestly. Like, I have, you know, my own feelings about butter and, like, I guess, like, butter and herbs, and that sometimes it feels like not enough, but it depends really what you put into it. Picky about certain foods, think you can't stand olives, mushrooms. Yeah, I can get olives. I love olives personally, but I can understand. Okay, maybe I don't love olives. I'll eat them if they're in the right, you know, food. The right meal. But it's not like I'd eat olives by themselves, like, you know, the way you'd eat grapes or something, you know? Yeah, like, they're good on, like, pizza and stuff, and, like, in Mediterranean salads and whatnot. With mushrooms, is the texture as the aftertaste. Mushroom aftertaste. Huh. I never thought about it, but yeah, mushrooms might have an aftertaste. Huh. Oh, for the olives. Oh, okay. Yeah, olives make sense. Yeah. Aftertaste can be very strong depending on the kind you're eating. You hate onions. Oh, rip. I mean, I get it though. Like, onions are good. Not by themselves. But like, it's very strongly dependent on like what else you're putting with it. Onions are weird because like I feel like they land a little bit more in the aromatic section of food, the same way that garlic does, as opposed to being like an ingredient. At least that's my feeling. Like, whenever I cook, they're like, oh, you know, always put the onions and the garlic together, or the onions and the other spices together. Like, if I can help it, I won't just have a salad with, like, you know, chopped onions in it or whatever. Like, they have to be cooked or grilled or something to some degree. Onions are too acidic to start. If you wash them in ice water, you can tone it down. Ah. I never tried that. Take a long while to actually break it down. Small amounts of raw onions are good, but too much is overpowering. Use onion powder and not pieces. Yeah, onion powder is a good substitute, I think. Oops. That said, I've used onion powder and then also onions, because, like, I mean, I still like them. I'll still eat them. They're good. Again, they're good in conjunction with stuff. I don't just, like, eat onion slices. I'm not a monster. Flying with this foodie discussion. I mean, yeah, everyone has strong opinions on food. To some degree. Oh god, where did her... Here we go. Shuba shuba shuba. Shuba shuba shuba. I'm wondering, should I just make her, like, flustered or make her angry? Like... For Louis, I think it's a no-brainer. God, Louis is so cool. Her design is so fucking good. Wow, the balance on this head is way off. The fuck did I just draw? Her eyes are just piercing 24/7. Yeah, it's good stuff. Flustered works better? Okay. Everyone's favorite food? That's a tough one. Like, I like a lot of stuff, and I'll eat almost anything, to be honest. Let's just make these a little... yeah. Those are, like, weirdly not the kind of eyes that I draw. Probably raw sea urchin. You've had sea urchin before? Damn. Yeah, how was it? So expensive. It's very creamy and delicious. Texture isn't for beginners though, that's for sure. Yeah, I've heard that it's like kind of a weird, creamy feeling, like texture. Huh. Oh, have you guys had eel before? Like unagi? I was once in Nagoya for a summer and I never tried the fucking hitsumabushi, the eel thing. I never got to try it. Unagi and sushi, yeah. You have to say pizza, unfortunately. Hey man, there's no shame in that. Pizza's good. As they say, pizza has every food group. Pizza is the most nutritious meal. Yeah, if I manage to go for Fest, I don't think I'll be able to go to Nagoya. But also, I don't know if I'm gonna go all the way to Nagoya just to eat, you know, like a bowl of eel. There's no, like, just I reference for Subaru. Well, we'll make it work somehow. Wow, what the fuck? Oh, I see I see the problem. Get it? Fuck, no, I didn't fix it. It's the fucking mouth I'm trying to get here. That eye is bothering me. It's wrong. Eye is fucking wrong. Oops. Damn it. I forgot all my buttons for a second. You need to learn to like seafood. The only kind you like is clam. Interesting. I feel like I don't like hate clam, but like I wouldn't. It's not like it wouldn't come to mind when I'm thinking of like favorite seafood. I guess. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, eyes like. Enough. You never go wrong with pizza as long as it's not gas station pizza. You never know. Maybe it's the best pizza you've ever had in your life, and you just haven't given a shot yet. Oop. Sometimes the most random gas station put out awesome food. Usually not pizza. Clam is decent, but compared to something like Tuna Bell, the difference is insane. Ah, okay. If I had to choose a favorite, I'd probably say my favorite food is ramen. But like, it also depends on like where it's from, like what store you're getting it from. Because I still think probably my favorite meal in Japan ever was there's this chain ramen store that I forgot the name of. but they'll give you like I don't remember if it's ramen or if it's udon. Oh, sorry, no, udon. Udon is my favorite. But this ramen place, they gave you like a bowl, you know, and it has the ramen and it's got the whatever, and then they put like 8 to 10 pieces of like karage on top. Like all the noodles, the whole surface area is covered with fried chicken. So it's like, you know, if the bowl is like the bottom half of the sphere, the chicken is the top hemisphere. And then they also like fucking dump a ton of like the string beans on it. That shit was so fucking good. 700 yen, like 800 yen. My fucking... I've never eaten something so goddamn delicious. I gotta fucking remember what the name of that place was. It's so worth. I mean, they must have more stores in Tokyo, because I had it when I was in Meguro. I was in like, or near Meguro, which is like basically like Tokyo. So they've got to have a bunch more of them somewhere. Okay, and those are the faces. Actually, I don't remember if it was even on Google Maps when I was there, like... Because sometimes just like the Google Maps mislabels everything. Oh, important question. Long hair Subaru? Well, long hair both of them? Oh, yeah. So, full disclosure for this, I was also thinking, for tights, Subaru has her, in that long hair style, she wears tights in her dress. So I was thinking of probably doing that. Excuse me. Of probably going with that outfit. And then Louis has the 2 outfits, so probably just default is fine. The long hair could work, you think? Let's see. How does this work? Oh yeah, this is the one where she also has the twin tails. Oh, these are like way up above her eyelashes. Oh, she has it like tied into a braid back here. I guess drawing the rest of the long hair is the challenge. Where does it show up back here? God, Dewey looks like such a fucking snake with this expression. Looked like a fucking Orochimaru or something. The girliest Subaru outfit. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, this also comes out like... We got a thing here. Like, give me the Sharingan, Subaru. For my perfect eternal body. There's not a step up here. Louis. So Dewey would look good with either hairstyle here, I think. So we'll just start with the default for now. Alright. Does this feel like an improvement over the other version? I think it is. Yeah, this was fine, but it's not really, I think, as impactful as this one. Yeah, I think the perspective works out better here also. Put some notes, maybe foot up instead. Yeah, option is to maybe have her right foot be up, so you're seeing the underside instead of the top of both her feet. Got a sleep schedule to keep in check. Catch me later. Alright, no problem. Thanks for popping by, Astral Infinity. Have a good one. Have a good week. Hopefully I'll see you on Saturday. Is what I'm planning to stream again. But yeah, have a good one. Just for clarity's sake, I'll erase the parts that are supposed to be behind other parts. Good night, responsible person. Sometimes responsibility is good. I wouldn't know, but that's what I hear. Oh shit, that was supposed to be on a mask. Maybe her head. Oh, I see. Subaru's head can be a little larger. Both their heads can be bigger, actually. Let's note this down. And then her chin should be closer to the shoulder bones, the clavicles, so it really looks like she's looking down. Otherwise, it just kind of looks like her neck was broken. Otherwise, this is all right, I think. Haven't had a good sleep schedule in a few years. I feel you. If you're like me, then the schedule is like, you know, maybe 1 week of sleeping reasonably, and then the rest of the year is just, you know, completely fucked. Varying levels of fucked. You feel that? Yeah. It sucks, but I mean, sometimes it just happens. It just ends up that way. Okay, I like how this is, so we're also gonna half erase this star. I think this works unless for some reason I can... Actually, no, I'll erase the whole star. Unless I can think of, for some reason, a different pose that somehow works better. Which is, like, possible. But I like the kind of dynamicness of this one. Dynamicness? I guess dynamism is the right word, but whatever. This is art, it's not English. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think are set in stone. Ah, right. So this might be a question that we can... Yeah, this is a question we can deal with later. because I want to keep sketching and not planning tonight. But due to the recent news, I'm reconsidering drawing Holodeath. So if I do, I might do elves instead, actually. And then split the Akilami one into just Aki again. And then, yeah, do the 3 of them for the elves. Because otherwise I won't have a 3-person drawing. And like last time, I want to have at least one 3-person drawing. The recent news? Oh, the recent VTuber drama. If you haven't been keeping up with it. But it's in relation to one of the 3 members there. Which is as much as I'll say. I have my own opinions about it, but I don't care to like spread them, so. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's a chance for elves to come back. And I can figure out a fun, maybe a more interesting 3-person pose setup. Because the Hollow one is fine, but it's like, you know, very straightforward, 3 people in a line. What was I gonna do? So we did Subandui, Festival Luna, Muna. Muna's gonna be tough. Thinking, what did all your Cali do? And you remember the 3rd person here. OMG, look at this nice picture. Look at the tummy on this picture. Alright, so there are only 2 that we haven't touched yet, so cast your votes. Are we drawing Muna? Or are we gonna sketch Muna, or are we gonna sketch Luna and Iris? We might do both of them, time allowing. So it's really, who would you want to see get sketched first? Oops, I cracked my knuckles. Can you hear that? Oh, you can. Damn. Not sure, maybe both? Wait, as in... Wait, what? I'm lost. Sorry. Knuckle cracking ASMR, yee. We love it. Goddamn SK Jinx. I also do notice that when I turn to look at my big monitor for like art and references and stuff, my voice gets really weird and like hollow. And then when I turn back to face the normal monitor, or like the microphone itself, like the voice gets way better, I think. I'm considering moving this thing over to the other side of the desk. Oh, I should plug this in. Although then it'll kind of be in the way of the other monitor if I don't have it at a good position. It's especially rough when you're streaming. You don't want the voice to get hollow live. Yeah. Okay, you motherfucker. I was like, that sounds like it could be a reference, you bastard. How dare you? Anyway, are we sketching Muna first, or are we sketching Luna and Iris? Luna and Iris, I'm not totally sure what is a good pose. I have drafted something for them, but does it work for the 2 of them is a question. Should it be more wholesome? Also, Luna doesn't really have any tights outfits besides her regular one. I guess the New Year's, but wholesome now. This is a good excuse to go back to my foot references folder once again and look through all the references again. Yeah, let's do Lunaris. Yeah, so I didn't really know what's a good way to go. God, fucking Iris' face here is like so bad. Luna's is good though. I like that one for her. Okay, let's see. Let's look through the refs. Also great is that you can just double tap to undo on this. And the real, like the standalone versions of Clip Studio on the tablets are pretty good. Standalone drawing programs are pretty good, honestly. Touch gestures are very nice. We need more of them on like PC tablets. Oh, whoa, what's this? The thing is also, I don't have a ton of references with, well, I have some with two people. Like this one, maybe? Yeah, this is rough, because Luna's only has tights in her default, or stockings, or whatever you might want to call them. In her regular outfit, her default outfit, and then the New Year's outfit, and then Iris has tights in the casual. But I feel like the casual doesn't mesh with Luna's default. And then I kind of don't want to draw Iris's New Year's. Also, she doesn't have tights. Or what does she have in that? Oh, I forgot. There was another one for... There was another idea I had for Luna and Matsuri. I don't know that it would make much sense to do it for these two, but I'll sketch it out anyway. And if I want to switch, I can copy-paste. Right, so that idea was... How tall is Iris? She must be like 165 or something. 166 with heels. Okay, cool. Reference. I wasn't in this one. Is this too skinny? I wonder. Well, for this kind of sketch, it's probably okay for now. It's also insane how long, how slender Iris's legs are too. I feel like compared to their bodies, they have the same like thigh ratio. I will probably not draw Iris that way though, so. Oh wait, where's her head? How big is her head? Maybe this works better for these two actually, since Iris is so much taller. And we'll see in just a moment what it is. Do you remember that website where they have like the thing that it like compares like a little picture of people's heights? Oh, height comparison. Oh, this one. Not this one. Oh, here we go. Centimeters. Jesus. Holy fuck. Iris is like a titan compared to Luna. Why is she so small? Oh my god. Holy shit, she like comes up to Iris's shoulders, that's crazy. Okay, what am I thinking though? Where should Iris be standing? No, yeah, Iris should be behind her. Is this right? Like, I'm sorry, I have to double check. Are we sure it's 141 and not 149? She's 140 without the crown. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't believe this. Who let such a small baby into HoloLife? Okay, let's hide for 1 second. a little bit larger here. Is that right? Maybe not. Oh, her hips I think are wider than this though. Or no, her upper torso is skinnier. Doesn't feel right. It's not quite right. Maybe this? I don't know. Possibly. God, Iris's head is so fucking big. No, Luna's head is just small. It needs to be larger. That's the problem here. Okay, so the idea here, again, originally for Matsuri and Luna together, was gonna be still kind of school uniform or of some sort. Maybe I'll pick a different one here, but I think the hand position here suggests enough about it already. Something in this direction. Luna and Iris? Yeah. Maybe I should... I can just put a little devil face on her. Is bad Gyrus with the backwards cap. So I think it works better because of the height difference here. Like, it's easier to see what's happening. Because Matsuri and Luna are not the same height, but they're very close in height. I'm thinking maybe this should be deeper folds. Maybe this will be a longer dress. Because there's like the sailor uniform, right? But maybe something like this would be nicer if it were not the sailor uniform, but like the ones that are like this. The very long ones, and then they have like the belt in the middle. I don't remember the name for them. And then like shirt here. Either like this one, or like the ones that go all the way up to the top that are like a full dress one. Skirt lift, yee. If it's not from this position, maybe a different angle could also work. I mean, the heights work out basically perfectly for this. I don't know if there's going to be actual fundoshi showing. Maybe not. But yeah, I think the effect of this works and would be emphasized if we use like a more conservative style of school uniform as opposed to just like the sailor uniform. Also, I do kind of want to see what Iris would look like in one of those. But that's where Luna fits in between the Master Tofu, the Hangendormus, the way you think of gods as big. I mean, Luna's also big. Like, I think canonically she's like a D or E, somewhere in between. So Luna's, you know, she's small, but she's not small. Annoying. It's nice that this is going to be an excuse for me to draw a lot more of Luna. I think it's been a year actually since I've drawn her. I'm so bad. I'm the worst Lunite. And this we can scale it up to fit the whole space, I think. Okay, I like this. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it? My only... Well, this is not bad, but I kind of like how this works out. Love it! Nice! Oh, I should sketch in that Iris' skirt is back here also. Okay, maybe it's not that long, but... something in that direction. Yeah, maybe the change I would make... Oh, well, not the change, but alternative version of this pose would be to look at it from a different angle, but... I mean, I feel like the angle here is pretty okay, even if straight-on angles are kinda... a little not interesting. I don't know. You guys have any strong opinions about, like, just the straight on poses? I guess I don't have too many of them this time, actually. They're also impossible. Yeah, otherwise it would just be... They're also like all that I regularly do. Yeah. We have to keep challenging the impossible to make other things possible or something. I don't know. Straight-on poses are fine if they have some kind of interesting dynamic. In this case, the height difference is the point of appeal. And that's true. Yeah. Just can't draw a face straight on to save my life. That's what we got the symmetry rulers for, my brother. Just cheat. Just fucking use the symmetry ruler. Okay, Luna's head needs to be bigger, so we'll just note that. Nah. Head. Larger. That's about it, though, I think. Don't tell them. Impossible for me too, still learning how to draw. I mean, they're hard. Sketching them is maybe okay, but like... drawing them? Like, properly drawing them? I wonder, maybe her hips should be wider? Question mark. Iris is probably fine as is. Maybe her legs longer and her torso shorter. Because she's got weird model proportions. Like supermodel proportions. I say weird, but that's like the standard that they use in like beauty and stuff or whatever. You know what, since I'm here I might as well fix it. Oops. Now we'll keep it the same width, but then just... Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, I like this. I'll leave a half star on it. Come back. Maybe do one more pose for this. Because I do kind of like the stepping one, even though that's kind of like, you know, bog standard. What the fuck is this? Excuse me? No. Oh. Even though it's like a bog standard, like foot and leg pose. Rotating this could be interesting. Why are you not letting me rotate it now, huh? I'll think about that when we get to it. Alright, and then... what is the last one? Muna. Let's do some of Muna. So Muna's hard. Because I don't have a pose reference for her. Not a good one, I don't think. I have a clothing reference, which is I think important, because I don't want her, well, I wasn't planning on putting her in the default outfit. But the idea was going to be that she's like lying on a piano in some way. So initially I was thinking, like, you remember from Shrek 2, like when the fairy godmother sings on the piano, like that, something like that. But again, that's like kind of a straight on pose, so I don't know how I feel about it. That said, I don't really necessarily want to like draw a piano or anything. That sounds hard as hell. So that's one. Why didn't I make two? There's only one person. Okay. Or, let me look through these other poses. What have I got? Okay. Oh no, it's gotta be this side of the piano. The long side. Oh, this is what all those boxes were for. It's finally paying off. Okay, Muna could be sitting on top of it instead. Cross-legged, kind of sitting pose. Lines! I know, right? We love lines. Oh, it's Muna's figure-like. Damn. She do kinda got that dumpy. This is a little small. Hello? Maybe I'll angle this arm a little bit forward so her fingers are on the edge. we'll come back to that in just a second. Am I doing this to myself? This is a frontal view. Why am I doing this? Literally, we just talked about how this is the hardest thing and we can just use a ruler for it, and I'm not fucking doing it. Lines confuse me so much. So, oh, like the perspective stuff? Yeah, perspective is really rough. Well, I'll say it's rough to internalize. I don't think it's rough to understand, but it's really rough to, like, you know, wrap your head around it completely and do it. For some reason, I've never really had a problem with perspective except for faces. Yeah, faces ruin it, because, like, faces are all curved and stuff, right? It's rough to put into practice. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, the ideas are simple, right? Like, every perspective video is like 1 point perspective, 2 point perspective, 3 point perspective, and then, like, fisheye lens if you want to get real nasty with it. But now you like have to actually, like, do the damn thing. Like, you have to practice it and, like, draw the lines. Faces have so much stuff going on. Yeah, like, you can draw the box for the head, but then after you've got, like, the box, like, what do you do with everything else, right? Like, this eye. This doesn't work. That's not what a real human face looks like, right? That's why the Loomis method is kind of good. I would combine perspective and the Loomis method. The Loomis method is, like, it gives you a pretty solid foundation, I guess, idea. Or you could just do this and start, you know, freehanding curves and be like, this is the front of the face. Or so, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm a bad teacher. Also, a lot of the perspective stuff didn't really click for me until I started watching, like, a video series on them, a lecture series, so I can at least recommend that lecture series. Let's see, microphone holding. Microphone. I was listening, man. Wait, listening to what? Oh, am I talking about the faces? The heads? Yeah, heads is tough. Actually, let me finish sketching this out, and then I can maybe do a little bit more of an in-depth thing on it. Muna feet. I also always struggle with the line from the line into the ankle bone here. It's never quite right. That's too much. Or maybe this isn't enough at the... over here. Since when has Potmaker been here? I think he's been here since the beginning. He's just been chilling out. I don't know why I didn't realize you were talking to him, but also love his art. He's a cool guy. He's the foot artist. The Hololive foot artist, one could say. Aha, okay, we need a little more. And then less of this ankle bone. Man, Proko was right. I forgot all the names of these bones. I just know that this is like ankle bone 1 and ankle bone 2. Okay, so your problem is that the line is not following this. And the line to follow this first and then jet out from it, I think. Okay, this is kind of the direction I'm thinking of. It just didn't click. Remember you started following when feet was still a meme to me. Was he part of your downfall, perhaps? Some quick measuring. Okay, that's not the worst. This leg is a little long, but... Ah! What happened? What happened to my touch rejection, my palm rejection? Muna's eyes. And Muna's design is really, really pretty. I really love like the purple-yellow gradient. Okay, so strictly speaking, head on we're looking at this. So now we have to do this from the lower angle. This is rough. I should just save myself the trouble and use the fucking ruler like I said. This has to follow that same curve. This is too big. Too big pupils, I think. Irises, not pupils. Pupils with a little dot. Because I think they are. This markedly does not look like Muna. What can I do? What can I do to fix this? First things first is I can redraw them. Oh, I forgot that part also. I don't know, this is... well, I guess I'll finish the face, but this might just be what I go with. Unless you guys can think of another cool pose. Like sitting or lying on a piano. The feet funny to feet hot pipeline. Indeed. It's wild that it's claimed so many lives. What the fuck? Okay, wider, I guess. Or further over here. God damn it. Why is this so hard? I mean, that's a little better, but it's still not great. Bigger. Jesus, this poor girl. What have I done to her? Thought it was myth at first, but now you know better. Yeah, now you've lived it, right? Now you can go around to like scared straight programs and be like, I thought the foot fetish was just a joke. I didn't believe in it. Or no, not scared straight, but like urban legends. There's like Bigfoot hunters, and then there's like newly found foot fetishes. Oh, does she have shine in her eyes, actually? She does. Perfect. Okay. Neck. Head. Probably something along these lines. Usually I don't draw these guidelines right on from the first go around, so I'm surprised. Oops. Surprised it turned out as well as it did. Like for a head shape, I think. Could have been a lot worse. Still not perfect, but it's alright. Alright. Your dad finds out you like feet, so he makes you smoke a whole pack of feet. Let's just scream out the pipeline is real. Have you ever found like the schizo side of Instagram? Where it's like people schizo posting like, oh my god, that person's a plant. This guy's following me. You know, these people have been stalking me or whatever. And then one of them is just like, he's ranting about feet. It's like, they did it! They programmed me with fucking MK Ultra! They got me to like feet! Oops. No! I mean, I saved it so it's fine, but... There. I wanted to draw the hair. Oop. That's so me. Gang footing. You're just minding your own business, and then a bunch of people come up with like pictures of feet and shove it in your face. Oh, what is this? I cannot read what this reference image says. Something about her hairstyle. Oh, probably about like the floofiness of her hair. Okay. Her hair is really floofy, I think, even for an anime character. Like, I feel like usually people are like, oh, be careful not to make the hair too big or whatever. For the head too big and the hair too small or vice versa. But in Muna's case, her hair is actually like really, really huge. You know, this is also a good project because I'm getting more familiar with holomems that I never draw. So I have to really be paying attention to like the fine details of like their hair and their outfits. Speaking of drawing holomen, did you guys see the Fifth Fest key visuals? Those insane pictures. Also, I saw that the artist, I think, was one of the character designers for... No, not character designers. Maybe just character art? Was it for Near Replicant? No, or sorry, Near Reincarnation, maybe. Oh, this needs to be floofier, even. Of course, I already was thinking when I saw it, I was like, holy fuck, they got one guy to draw like 53 holomem? Like, he must have gotten paid. But then it was actually like a fucking insane artist as well. God damn, they must have paid a lot of money. But well worth it, because holy shit, it's so good. Can't believe they buffed Suisei. So didn't they nerf someone else also, maybe? I don't remember. Okay, Muna. Hey, Muna! Also, yeah, I grabbed the I grabbed those key visuals, the 3 of them, and I put them on each of my monitors. It looks incredible. This we can draw at the back, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, and then the outfit that I had in mind for her here, instead of her usual outfit, would be, what is it, like a performance kind of outfit. I couldn't find anything that's like, you know, it's kind of like a ball gown kind of deal. But there was, I can probably share this. This is probably fine. Hello, Yopi. I need to replace you real quick. Oh god, where is everything? Where is anything? Muna. So it's either something like this. Okay, wow, that picture went like very far away. Something like this, maybe? So it's like very simple black dress, black tights. Or there's another one that's a little bit more, I guess, flashy, a little more elegant. Is this one here? Which I kind of like, again with tights. There's no tights here, but I drawn. But I kind of like because of the variation at the chest area. It's like this kind of ribbony thing. I don't know words for fashion. But yeah, interesting. I might go with this one. And then maybe tweak the color of this chest ribbon thing, so that it matches with her design colors a little bit. So like very, very light purplish yellow pastel kind of ribbon. But yeah, that's the plan for this one. Sure, let me hide this one. And besides that, I think this sketch is good. I like it. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm surprised at how much better this is than what I initially had. Am I forgetting anything about her face or whatever? No, I think that's alright. Mostly checks out. Just notes. Maybe left arm forward. Oh shoot, I gotta move everything over. And then I gotta scale her down so that she's fully in the picture. Oops. Oh god, this poor tablet wants to explode so badly. There we go. I think this works. I'm happy with the sketch, at least. For the background, we can figure out like concert hall stuff. Okay. For this, I'll erase like most of the star, because I feel like it's basically there. Okay, cool. So, what has gotten done? Kind of a lot, actually. How long have we been going? Probably about almost 4 hours. Okay. So yeah, we did Yofi, for the most part. Muna, Festival Luna, Subalui, and Lunaris. That's 5 out of 5 out of the 8, I think, that I still wanted to revisit and redo. And then 1, 2, 3. We already have 3 other ones that are basically set in stone from last time. Or from previous times. So that's not bad. Okay, so next time, probably, if we do it again, which I'm guessing we will, we'll work on Akiros. We'll probably split Akiros, I think, and Lami, and then do the elves. So we'll find a nice 3-person pose, or an interesting one, for those 3, and put them as like the 3-person grouping. And then I'll have to redo the one I did for Aki. So that's at least 2. I want to revisit again Luna by herself and Flare. That's 3. I think that's it. I think that's all the sketching. Oh, and then maybe the transition page up here, the 4-person Supachoko Lunatan. We can do something for that. I have some ideas. I found some references that might work for the 2-page split. We just have to see how, because, you know, based on the size of each character, how they're going to be distributed. And then what I'm really worried about is like the middle crease of the page where it like folds over. I don't want anything to get lost in there, even though it's going to be like a flat opening thing. I don't want, you know, someone's face to be like right in the centerfold. Did you ever figure out the cover situation? Not yet. I'm still thinking about it. And I think I might... I don't want to leave it until the very end, like the very last thing we draw, but we might end up doing that. Yeah. I mean, in either case, the cover situation is going to be a problem with like what goes on the covers, the front and back cover, and then what goes on the inside covers, like the very first, these 2 pages here. Yeah, because for like the inside cover, I haven't totally decided, you know, do I want one page to be like a very, you know, small table of contents? So it says like, you know, here's this is where tights start and this is where feet start, and then there's like a nice little sketch or drawing right next to it. Or, you know, so should that be one drawing and then another drawing or an intro on the front page? Or should it be like the whole council risk across both pages? The problem with the council risk was that I can't combine these 2 pages into a double spread like this one here, for whatever reason, because one is attached to the cover and the other is not. But because the other ones are like interior pages, there's not a problem with those. So yeah, we'll work on it. Maybe what I could do is add another 2 pages and make them a full spread, and then just like copy paste everything onto the right page. So maybe it's not completely out of the picture then. But yeah, for the front cover though, I'm still thinking, I still maybe want to do a global group. So maybe still EN, ID, JP. Oh, and it would be a good chance to draw Suise, because I've never drawn her before. Callie, because I've never drawn her before. And I could draw Muna again. Because I don't know, I feel like the 3 of them tend to show up together as like the singers. If not Iris, instead of Callie. But they're like the big, like, you know, the divas, the musical members. You want to draw Suise Hollow Space is not... Yes! Also, yeah, thank you for reminding me. I did note it in the thing. But yeah, that could work. But yeah, it's Alright, I think we did decent work with these sketches. Oh yeah, so before we wrap it up, let me come back to that thing about the heads. If you're still here, guys. I can quickly do a head thing. I'm here, awesome, cool. Yeah, so what we're talking about, right, is the annoying thing with like heads and boxes, right? So what I've been doing recently for my figures is also doing boxes for heads. Also need to pay attention to this one. Yeah, maybe it'll help. I wonder, because everyone's different, and I don't know that this is that good for me, but I did see it on some other artists, like a professional artists, the way they draw figures. So what I've been doing recently is, instead of just drawing a sphere and then crosses for heads or whatever, which works, by the way, is drawing these boxes for heads, because there's a little bit more, you know, three-dimensionality to it. You get a little bit of the idea of where the head is pointing, and where the edges of it are. But it doesn't really translate that easily to, like, the features of the face, right? So my recommendation for heads is probably to do some of this, like, at least draw boxes, right? Like, they don't have to be perfect, but as long as you can recognize that it's a box pointing in some direction, and they maybe indicate, you know, the front is here or whatever, this is a good starting point. What you do currently is draw a sphere and then put a faceplate on the front. That also works. That's also a good idea. I've seen that video, I think, or I've seen variations of that. And then what you can do with this box here is like cut out like a thing at the back like this, right? Something like that. Or just, you know, a little segment of the back of the box. Because when you do that, what you're doing is sort of approximating the shape of the head. And so this might be similar to Beldichal's sphere with the faceplate. Because if I draw a sphere, right? It's not perfect, but whatever. What you're doing when you add the faceplate is you're kind of looking for intersecting plane, right? You're looking for the center of the circle, and then the faceplate kind of wraps around this and comes down. So then you've got like a bigger oval, and then this, you connect the oval sort of like that. Is my guess for how you're doing it, Belderschall. I'm not sure if this is exactly right, but this is what I've seen other artists do. They'll do like a sphere or an elongated thing, and then on front they'll slap something like this. So then this gives you like the curve of the faceplate in front, and then you can draw a line down like this. Basically what I do, yeah. So yeah, but this kind of box thing that I've done here, and that I've seen that other artists do, is kind of akin to this, right? You're getting the shape of the head, which is like a sphere and then like a flat-ish thing in front. And then I'm just kind of translating that into a boxier shape. Either is good because it gives you a sense of direction. Maybe this one is a little bit better if you're looking from behind also, because if you're like doing some shading from behind, you're like, oh, this area right here, like this gap, you know, this is like the, I guess, gap where the chin kind of goes, right? And you can like recognize that while you're drawing it. While you're drawing it this way. But what I've been doing is combining this like box thing with my prior knowledge for heads, which is what's called the Loomis method. So if you've been drawing for a little bit, you might have heard of the Loomis method. And so the Loomis method is, people have varying opinions on it, because they're like, oh, this is not useful for me. It's not useful, especially for stylized drawings or stylized heads and anatomy. But what it is really useful for is the facial features. So like, where do the eyebrows go? Where do the eyes go? Where does the chin, you know, mouth roughly go? And so what it is basically you're starting from a sphere. I'm not using I'm not drawing. Okay. Pretend this is a perfect sphere. And then cut it in half. Both ways. And now what you do for the side. Wow, look at that sphere. Yeah. Now what you do is you want to find... Okay, so we'll start with the up and down measurements first. The up and down vertical measurements first. So you want to roughly figure out where the... Split each of these halves into thirds. So this is about 1/3 from the middle to here. And then this is about 1/3, you know, the remaining 1/3. Do the same thing here. Then from this top one, and then this bottom one, you draw lines out until they touch the edge of the sphere, or the edge of that circle. And then draw lines down like this. So if I did this correctly, and then I kind of erase this outside part, this gives me the width of a real human head, very, very roughly. So like the top of the head, whoops, is still, you know, curved, like a real head would be. But the sides of the head here are flatter. And if you look at a real skull, you can kind of notice that, like touching the top of a skull, like the rounded part of the cranium, versus the side, like, you know, where the temple would be. The side where the temple is kind of flat. It's not, let's think, a full curve, right? And then what else happens here? Right, so then I think the next thing you do is you take this distance, and then you want to find that same distance here. So we got 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's hairline. 1, 2. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. You take this distance, and then the bottom is where the chin is at. Oops. And then it takes some trial and error to figure out what exactly the lines are going to be for here. But you connect lines down to wherever that is. And this is roughly your human head. So if you do this like very meticulously, like right measurements, this tells you, you know, overall shape of the head. I definitely fucked it up, but you know, you can find a video that explains it better. The important part though is that this halfway line is supposed to be the ridge of the eyebrows. This line here is supposed to be the base of the nose. And then if you put a line halfway through here, you can roughly figure out where the mouth is. It's like either on here or just above or something like that. And so then if you draw the features in the way that, like, I've seen people do it, the nose goes like this, kinda. The base of the nose ends up here. And then what I do, and what I have, you've seen me do this in the some of the sketches today, is I'll draw this line for the brow ridge, even if I'm not doing Loomis method. I'll draw this line for the bottom of the nose, and then I'll draw this line. So where that other third was at the bottom half, I'll draw that through, and this is roughly where the bottom of the eyes are. So if you're drawing in eyes, you know, the eye sockets look something like this in real life. Kinda. Maybe they go out further. But that's where the bottom of the eyes go. And so that's usually where I put like the bottom eyelash. And so that's roughly how you get the proportions of the face. So if you know, actually measure it all out, it'll feel a little bit more correct. But I highly recommend practicing the Loomis head even a little bit. Where are the ears? Oh, good point. Yeah, that's a great point. So the ears are actually from this distance down to here. I think that's right. Oh no, maybe they're larger. I don't remember exactly. I usually, for the anime stuff, is I draw the ears with this kind of size, even though I think they should be bigger. They might go down... Yeah, fuck, I don't remember where the ears stop. But you use... I use this very roughly. I think these are small. They should be larger. But definitely the top of the ear matches with the top of the eyebrows. Or with the eyebrow ridge. I think having some form of this method is useful, but you prefer to use relative positions to gauge where to put things. Yeah. I think it's brow line to bottom of the nose. That's what I think it is. I can't remember. Basically think about if someone were wearing glasses. Right, yeah. That's also, yeah, a good point. But I bring this up because when you turn this to its side also, like you turn the when you try to apply this method to the side of the head or like a 3/4 view, it's very similar. You like, excuse me, you like draw a sphere, and then let's say you want to do the same thing where you chop off the edge of the sphere, right? So for chopping up the edge of the sphere, what I'll do is I'll still draw a line down like this, but to chop off the edge, you just draw in an oval into this space. Sorry, I said you just draw in an oval, but you want to do the same measurements actually. I'm jumping ahead. So you draw the same, like, 1/3 measurements, roughly. And then with that in mind, you draw an oval in here. And so this oval, I did it badly, but it should be touching the center and then the edge as best you can get it. And so by doing this, this thing here is the same as this chopped off side plane, so that's what it would look like from the side. Again, if you look at a real skull, you can kind of see that there's like a transition between curvy sphere. Oh wow, it's lagging a little bit. Uh-oh. And then like the flatter part. Oh, it's lagging a lot. Why? Don't let me close HOLOGRAFEET. Maybe it's taking up a bunch of memory. But when you cut these things up into thirds, right, you still have the same guidelines you did before. And it still applies in this view. So like, brow ridge is still this line here. What is it? Bottom of the ears, bottom of the nose is still this line here. Now you just have to follow, to get the center line, you need to very roughly follow the curve of the circle. So you get something like this. And then you measure this distance to this distance. This is where the bottom of the chin is. Now draw a line from this edge, right, this, I guess, tangent point, where the brow ridge is, down, to connect to the chin. And then wherever the end of the chin is, or... oh, how do I do this for the ear? I should do the ear first. Split this oval in half. Ear is somewhere in here. I don't know exactly where, but it fits in here, in this little quarter circle thing. But then from the bottom of the ear, so the bottom of that oval to the bottom of the chin, again, it's a little bit of trial and error, but you connect that and it gives you the jawline. And so what I have done, and what I also recommend for like facial proportions and stuff, is to try and do this, but for a real human skull. So like draw out this, like do this a bunch just to get the idea in your head, and then use this as like a sketch base for like a human skull. And so what I mean by that is, if I'm going to do it here, hopefully you can still kind of see this blue and it's not completely gone, is to try and like first find a real skull reference and draw this like Luma's head based on that reference, and then try to fill in the details on top of it. So like if I had a skull here, I would be thinking, okay, this is the brow ridge. So, you know, this, there's a sharp point right here. I know that there's a sharp point right there. Like you can even see it on not a skull, like a real human being from like a 3/4 view. Their eyebrow tends to jet out a little bit. So this is like a key feature that you know you can draw it. And then I'll draw it over here also, just for completionist sake. And then just draw a line across and be like, okay, that's the brow line. Sorry, I zoomed out. And then something similar for the cheekbones you can do. And the bottom of the cheeks, I think, line up with this line actually, which is like the bottom of the ears. So for simplicity's sake, I just draw a straight line like this. Bottom of the cheek. And then do the same thing over here. And so if I did this right, you know, this line across would be matching. Ah, sorry, I keep doing this. And then same with the guidelines, I'll follow them so that they follow the shapes, so that I'm thinking of this whole thing three-dimensionally. And then I think if I'm doing the skull right, the way that I did the skull bones, the cheekbones is something like this. You can go straight back from this line, and then there's like an arc that they follow, and that very roughly gives you the arc of like the cheeks on the skull. do that with the real skull. Yeah, it takes a lot of like looking at it, but once you have like idea from like the simpler Loomis head, you can kind of like identify, oh, this, you know, the eyebrow looks like this. So I can just say, literally I just say, and a lot of people do, is they're just like, this is a block. Here's one side of the block, here's the other side. One side of the block, other side. It's like a block like that, kind of. Never thought about this part of the structure. Yeah, it's super... It took a long time to like force myself to do this and to like really try and pay attention to it, but I think it's very, very useful. I mean, and you can continue doing this with all the other parts. Like, there's some wild stuff that goes on here with like the bone of the skull, but this, like, the way that this bone works out and that this part of the brow ridge works out is that you can directly see on the skull almost this like oval part, basically. Like, you can see it where the skull transitions from this curve to this flat. And so, you know, things like that. And then there's also an important part that the back of the skull doesn't go all the way down like this. It actually stops and goes in something like that or whatnot. But I highly recommend trying this out a little bit. Start with the Loomis head, you know. Don't think of the Loomis head as like the end-all be-all. It's like when I draw my anime or whatever, my stylized drawings, I'm going to use the Loomis method. I recommend only using it for figuring out general proportions, like general, this is where the eye is, this is where the nose is, and stuff like that. And then trying to do this skull exercise with it, like draw Loomis head, and then put skull features on top. You know, things like teeth, whatever. I'm bad at the teeth, but whatever. And then you can start to pinpoint, you know, parts of the real skull and where it would fit on the Loomis head. Like, is it a block? Is it a circular part? Stuff like that. And then I think that'll really help your understanding of like the head, the facial features, and whatnot. And then obviously what I do from when I'm actually sketching is I'll just draw whatever. I'll just draw an oval. And then roughly, you know, I know from the Loomis head, this is supposed to be the brow ridge, and this is the center of the head. So when I draw, I try to go, say, okay, there's the brow ridge, there's the anime cheek or whatever. This looks like a weird Neanderthal alien. And then, you know, bring this up to the end. Here's the ear, and then we'll just round out the head with whatever's missing. So yeah, there's no actual Loomis method that you need to do, but I think it helps in the end, like, get a better grasp on where things should go. Even if you're just trying to sketch quickly, it definitely speeds up the sketching process. And a lot of times what I even do is I don't even go this far with the sketch. You may have seen it when I did it in November, was when I would just draw the oval, like this, maybe that, and an ear, and, you know, some eyes. And that was it for the sketch. Then I just go right to the liner and I flesh it out there. But I think it's thanks to this exercise. It's super useful. It gets you the real human anatomy, and then once you know the real human anatomy, you can just like fuck it up as bad as you want, I guess. Like, that's how you learn the rules, and then you can break them. But yeah, it's a tedious thing. It's a tedious thing, but I think it's useful. In my opinion, the best use of the Loomis head. Because I don't draw realism, so like I don't I don't need it. But I found a place where it can be useful. Should help you with the weird tilted perspective head angles. Yeah. And then it, like, again, it'll tie into the box thing, because you can start to, once you see the head in a more boxy form, you can also maybe start drawing a box and start to figure out, okay, you know, I know generally if I'm looking at a box and I want it to be the head, you know, this is what I'm thinking of when I'm drawing, you know, for a figure drawing, right? Like, I don't have to draw the whole head in. I now know where the head is pointing, and in my mind, I can like draw a parallel between when I did this Loomis study, like a pain in the ass Loomis study, and now the simpler box version of a head that I'm using. Or if you're doing the sphere with the faceplate, if you're using that version of a head, or whatever your preferred version of a simplified head is. There's only one part of anatomy I draw realistically. Yeah. The ears. But I hope that made sense. I hope I wasn't talking too fast through it, because trying to organize my thoughts for something I've never really taught out loud is challenging. I gotta love those ears. I feel like besides the feet, the ears are like one of the only part that I'm actually like paying attention to when I draw them. Because like I studied the stuff and I'm like, alright, these are the lines. This is what a real kind of ear looks like, I guess. Hollow ears win. I don't know. I don't know if I would be the person for that. Helped a lot though. Nice. I hope it did. I mean, it worked for me, so I can't guarantee that it'll work for you. But it's an option, I guess, for figuring out, you know, where the head features, the facial features should go. And then, you know, once you know that that's what it looks like on a real person, you can start to slide them around to your heart's content. Because, like, yeah, nobody does this for anime. I mean, for most intents and purposes, anime faces are way flatter than this. Like, they're just almost like you have a flat plane in front, and then the rest of the head back here. Right? Like, and then maybe the ears over here. I feel like ears and eyes in anime tend to be very close to each other, like this distance. It's not at all like this distance here. It's way smaller. But anyway, yeah. It was interesting. Cool. I'm glad. I hope it was useful. Kappa Pride, hello. Hi, welcome. You have caught me at the end, basically, of the stream, unfortunately. I was just doing a little chat about how to look at facial features and then bring it back to stylized stuff. Anime foreheads, indeed. You keep the VOD up? Yeah, it's up here and also on YouTube. Or on Twitch and also on YouTube. Second time now someone goes to sleep. You Americans. I'm sorry. It's, yeah, middle of the night. For me now, 1:44 a.m. But yeah, if you're in Europe, it's like 8 a.m. Oh, you're just gonna leave too? Yeah. I figured you have work tomorrow. You probably should leave. But yeah, the VOD will remain up. So in case you want to see the HoloLive drawings, and then rewatch this part of the head stuff if it was useful. But if you want the head stuff, I recommend going to Proco, learning from him. He's 1,000 times better than I am. 11:44 for you right now. Nice. Good night. Yeah, good night, Kappa Pride. Hopefully I can catch you at a decent-er time on my end, not on your end, in the future. We'll see if I can sort things out. I should have adjourned a while ago. Yeah, I'll let you go then. Love from Korea. Oh shit, Korea! No way! Nice. Yeah, have a good one. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we did some sketching, and we'll do probably more sketching next Saturday. Probably finishing up the sketches, and maybe we'll be in a place to get started on some of them in the future. So yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I hope you have a good one. I hope you have a good week if I don't stream before next weekend. Yeah, that's it from me. I said thanks again like 3 times already. So I guess, yeah, that's it's over. Yeah, okay. Thanks for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!